don't think my computer liked that very much. Hi, everybody! I know it's been a month. God, it feels like it's been forever since the last time we had a month-long stream? Okay, sure. Let me just do an entire subathon up on YouTube. Sure. Anyway, hi! It's been a while. Sorry I'm a little bit late. It's called trying to get everything ready and done on a Wednesday, which is throwing me off a little bit. But oh, it has been a month. But I guess first and foremost I should there we go. I have to bring the mic closer to me. I should probably explain why I ended up not streaming on Sunday. Granted, I put a little like community post on, you know, that night anyway, but just in case you guys missed it, I was fully planning on streaming Sunday. Like, I was ready for it. But then shit happened. Shit happened. Won't go into that. It wasn't anything bad. It was just like, you know how like stuff will just like crop up and your mind just gets so like overtaken, or you just get so focused on it that like you kind of put like things to the wayside. Yeah, that was the stream. Like, as soon, like, Friday night rolled around, and I was like, oh shit, wait, I forgot to tweet that. You know what, I'll tweet it tomorrow. Then Saturday night rolls around, it's midnight, and I'm like, oh fuck. Well, there goes that, I guess. And then Sunday, I was excuse me. And then Sunday, it's like, I was exhausted. Like, I went to bed late, I woke up too early, and I was exhausted. Like, I was falling asleep. So I was like, you know what? I'll just postpone the stream. Now, admittedly, I was picking out days of this week to figure out like when am I gonna stream? Because I was like, well, Friday seems like good, but I'm like, no, wait, I gotta watch something on Friday that I'm gonna hyperfixate on. Like, there's no way I'm gonna fucking like post. I'm not gonna stream that day. I'm gonna be too like, I'm gonna enter the hyperfixate mode, a hyperfocus mode, and just ignore all biological functions for like 6 hours probably. So I was like, okay, Friday's not a good time. And then I was thinking like, well, what about Tuesday? Because I don't want to do it Monday. But then Tuesday was like, well, no, I'm gonna be doing stuff anyway. So it's like, okay, I'll just do it on Wednesday. Because tomorrow/Thursday, I mean, I gotta watch Crit Roll, except they're playing their new game, and I'm interested in that. So, Wednesday it was! And now we're here! I was about to make a joke or something, because, like, if you're not aware, the month of June is Pride Month! Happy Pride! Hope everyone's been having a great time with that. I have, at least. You know, just existing. Oh my god, it is so hot. That's another thing that's also kind of like been making me so tired. By the way, I'm probably gonna sound a little bit fatigued tonight, cause one, I went out today, and usually going out, you know, going outside my house, I tend to get pretty, like, that's pretty much, like, all my spoons gone, because it's just, like, I gotta walk, I gotta talk to people, I gotta be social, I mean, it's just not good, you know, so it's like, okay, that already is a little, like, weary, but then it's hot, oh my god, like, oh my god, like, it has been, like, damn near boiling here for the last 2 weeks. I mean, it's like, I think I complained about it being hot last month, but oh my god, it's so bad. It is so bad. Like, I have, like, both my fan on and the AC on, and it's still like 80 degrees in the house. Like, it's hot as shit. I don't know whether we're in the middle of a heat wave, or if this is just like, what's the word? Or if this is just like, you know, typical summer heat. But oh my god, it's bad. It is bad. I mean, I guess I should just count my saving grace that it's like, oh, at least it hasn't been raining for the last few days, making it just unbearable. But it's gotten close. But, oh, sorry about that. That was probably the dog. Anyway, I think we're finally past the time now where people aren't worrying about spoilers for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, I have been, like, listening to this song since it first uploaded. I think, like, back in was it January or December? Yeah, so it's been a while. But listen, we all know how we all know how I roll, alright? We tend to arrive to things, like, 2 years too late, so... Oh my god. But, I hope everyone's been doing well. I mean, summer is here, finally. As I said, it's Pride Month. Hope all my folks in that community have been doing well and staying safe, considering, you know, this is usually when, like, I was gonna say the real bigotry. I'm like, well, no, it doesn't matter what month it is for them to come out of the woodwork, but you get what I mean. You know, it's like, I'm reminded of, like, how, like, June is usually Pride Month, but then, like, when July rolls around, like, this has been a thing that's been happening, like, for the last few years, but it's like, July becomes more of Wrath Month. Just like, what? Just like, we were allowed to be prideful, now we're going to be trash. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Okay. We're almost 15 minutes in. And I'm trying to think, what else is there to talk about before we jump straight in? Well, I guess this is related to Phoenix Wright. And yes, I did see the big news, which I will mention while we're waiting for the game to do its, you know, what's the word I want to use here? To do its 3 times a free... 3 freeze times an occurrence. But, yeah, considering where we are at in terms of the game, we're not halfway done, by the way, but, we're almost done with Case 2, like, we just have this current trial segment to go through, and then we're done, and then we're going into, Case 3, which a lot of people don't like, again. Like, is there ever a third case in a Phoenix Wright game that people like? I know, actually. Well, I guess both of the third cases in The Greatest Attorney Chronicles work. Those are really good cases. Maybe Spirit of Justice? I know Apollo Justice. Oh my god. Apollo Justice's third case just showcases one of its most glaring problems. And I'll get to that in a moment. Maybe? Well, what about, I don't know about Dual Destinies, honestly. I mean, I like Dual Destiny's third case. But, you know, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I'm trying to remember about the Ace Attorney investigations, but I'm like, what were those third cases? I know what the first case was, and that was fun. What was the second games? Oh, I remember now. No. That's actually a really good third case for Ace Attorney Investigations 2. That's a really good third case. At least I really liked it. I think if I remember right, Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations have like the worst cases being their third ones. And it's like, and people, and people have already talked about Justice for All, so I won't go into that here. I'll get into Trials and Tribulations once we get to it. But I think a lot of people would agree with me that that Trials and Tribulations' third case is at least better than Turnabout Big Top. I will say that. Oh. Jesus Christ. All I did was check Twitter and YouTube didn't like that. Alright. I think we should be good to go. Alright, so I guess we just now, like, move on to... Oh, fuck my life. That was not what I wanted to click. I wanted to click the pause button. But yeah, so let's move on. So let's say goodbye to Firefox. We'll get back to it when it's time for a break. Oh yeah, this is also the first stream I have with this new desktop background I have. I know you guys can't see it, so it's not, so there's not much point in mentioning it, but like I changed my desktop background to reflect like the season, and it fits so well. It also features the OTP, of course. Alright, let's wait for the game to load up before I get the controller. Oh, there we go. I was like, why is it taking so long? By the way, I also know that Discord implemented, because I think it was last month that they announced that they were going to implement the username change, which basically means like you have to pick a new username and all that for some reason. But it was only like in the last few weeks during in the time between last stream and this one that they implemented the change. And the thing is that Eric, I usually give him the YouTube links to these streams on Discord. So I was like, okay, I gotta pull, so basically every time I stream, I'm like, I have to pull up Discord so I can give him the link if he decides to join, right? And I was and it's like, the thing is that obviously tonight was the first time I had pulled up Discord since last stream. And so I was like, oh boy, here we go. What's gonna happen to my username? I was fully expecting it because people were just like, oh, this is such a pain in the ass, But surprisingly enough, my Discord username, the old, like the one I've always used, was never taken. I could just keep it. So now it's like, what the fuck was I worrying about? All right. Got the controller. But yeah, that was good. I'm wrapping this around my hand. Why am I doing that? There we go. All right. Oh yeah. Okay? You guys want to know a funny story? So obviously, the last stream I did was of this game, right? And you know how there was a moment where when I got an achievement, and I was trying to figure out remember like what the buttons were to get to the Steam overlay. And I ended up, and I thought like I could access it via the controller, and I pressed the center button or the home button, and it brought up like the Windows Xbox Game Pass thingy. That actually caused my computer to blue screen later that night. So, like, I should express, like, obviously, like, my computer is fine, otherwise I would not be streaming right now. But for real, like, that night, But for real, like, that night when I went to bed, I say went to bed, that morning when I went to bed, I usually put my computer in sleep mode, right? So that way, you know, I'm not wasting time, you know, shutting it down and then to restart it the next day and whatnot. I put it in sleep mode, and I went away for, like, a few minutes, you know, to, like, essentially doing my, you know, my bedtime routine, right? And I come back, and my computer is, like, blue screened. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it just said, like, it encountered an error and would have to restart. And I was like, I freaked out, obviously, because I was like, what? What happened? What did I do? And so it's, like, immediately, like, when it restarted, I was immediately checking, like, everything to make sure, like, it was all like, to make sure it worked, it was all right. And it was. And I haven't had like, anything like that happen since. And I was thinking to myself, like, okay, wait a minute. What did I do? What did I do that was different than what I usually do? And the only thing I could think of was the accidental Xbox thing. And I think that's what caused my computer to blue screen. So it's like, okay, now we know better. We do not mess with Xbox. We do not mess with Microsoft. Oh my god, it was just so funny. Anyway, that was something. And for those who are wondering, yes, I did look at the Capcom game showcase thing, and yes, I am fucking excited that they are releasing the next 3 games of this series after. I think it's next year, right? Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. I am definitely excited that they are re-releasing that on Steam finally. Like, these were like, here's the thing, right? Because obviously we have the trilogy right now, right? And remember how I said that the original trilogy, like, in Japan, were fully on the Game Boy. And then when they were released in America, they were released for the Nintendo DS. And the thing is, right, is that there are only 3 more games after Trials and Tribulations that were released for the DS, which were Apollo Justice and both of the Ace Attorney Investigations game. Now, granted, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was never released officially outside of Japan, at least not in America, hence why, you know, when we get to that game eventually, I'm gonna have to download the English fan translation if we want to play that, but that's way off in the future. However, then, and I think part of the reason why Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was never released outside of Japan was because it was literally at the end of the DS's life cycle, and because the first game kind of flopped. So yeah, then after that was released, we then got Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies and Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice up on the 3DS. And after that, it was the Great Ace Attorney stuff. Now, granted, of course, the Great Ace Attorney stuff, you know, it was on 3DS for a while up until Capcom randomly decided, like, 3 years ago, I think it is about to be 3 years now, that they were gonna release the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles officially in America on Steam, the Switch, and blah 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 blah. And so it's like, yay, you know? So now, of course, a few weeks ago, we got the announcement that it's funny that they call it the Apollo Justice trilogy when it's like, spoiler alert, only one game has Apollo as the main character throughout, because Dual Destinies Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice allows you to play as Apollo as well, but Dual Destinies, it's like you're battling between Phoenix and Athena for control of the protagonist's role, and then for Spirit of Justice, it's like, well, Athena gets 1 case to herself, Phoenix gets 3 if you count the DLC, whereas Apollo just gets, I think, the 2nd and all of the 5th case to himself. Well, actually, no, not all of the 5th case. It was only the trial segments he gets the 5th case. He doesn't get... Like, seriously, Apollo does not... What I'm trying to say is that they call it the Apollo Justice Trilogy when it's like, bitch, I think like 2.5 games. You call 2.5 games where Apollo is the protagonist the Apollo Justice Trilogy. But listen, we'll get to those games when we get to them. But the question I bet everyone is thinking of is, Airi, are you going to play the Apollo Justice Trilogy? You bet your fucking ass I am. So long as my computer doesn't melt. Because I definitely think it can handle Apollo Justice, give or take. But I have a feeling that when it comes to Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, oh, the computer's gonna fucking struggle. Like, if it's already struggling with the actual trilogy here, where it's like we can't have it take up where we can't have the window be forefront on the screen. I dread to think what Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice is gonna be like. But again, we'll get to those games when we get to them. So yes, I did hear that news. I retweeted it and I was like, fuck yes! And I'm excited. And believe me when I say that, at some point, between now and maybe next year, I'm gonna put the trilogy on my wish list, to buy. Well, it's either like, I either buy it myself, or I ask one of my friends to gift it to me, so I don't give the money. Excuse me. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, let's get on with the recap of what happened last time in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Trials and Tribulations, Case 3-2's The Stolen Turnabout. Excuse me. Okay, so I know that last time it was a bit of a shorter stream, but we headed into the second day of investigation to figure out what Ron was doing at the CEO's office, because he was charged with the murder of Kane Bullard, the CEO of KB Security. And eventually we find out that Ron was not the only perpetrator in terms of the heists. Turns out he had a what's the word? I guess it would be co-conspirator, an accomplice or whatnot, that would give him the plans in which he could conduct his heists. And that's why Ron has been able to get away with being mask to mask all this time without getting caught. So, there was that. And then in the trial, we not only proved that Ron DeLite was not the one who killed Kane Bullard, and that there was a third person in that room. It turns out that person was none other than Luke Atme, the guy that we indicted to be mask to mask in the first trial. So we literally had to stop the trial, because the funny thing is that, like, during the trial of Ron DeLite and in the murder of Kane Bullard, Luke Atme was getting tried in the trial next door for being mask to mask. So we had to interrupt that trial so we can indict Luke Atme for the murder of Kane Bullard. Does that make sense? I think it does. So now we are going to finish up this trial and see if we can get our beloved, adorable, little wimpy Phantom Thief guy off the hook. So, let's get started. And you guys also heard my terrible Canadian accent. I'm pretty sure that won't need to come up again later. Alright. October 14th, 12:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Alright. It's been a month. Alright.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart.
Nicky boy! Hey, Desi. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time! Better get back to the courtroom! I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. That was the shortest fucking recess ever. October 14th, 12:21 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. Oh yeah, and we also had like a genuinely really good back and forth with Godot last stream too, where it's like we were just going like Iggy Yachty, you know. Alright. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Oh god. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do his voice again. Luke Atme. That was way too cartoonish. Well, well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you're talking about. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask to mask. Indeed! Excuse me. Man, because of the fact that I usually do these on Sunday where I don't cook and I don't really have like a heavy meal, like I'm probably gonna have to be dealing with some stuff tonight because I ate a heavy meal. Indeed! It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. I also apologize if the voice changes for this guy, because it's just like, dude, it's so hard to remember what I had. Because I don't use it very often. Alright. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, mask to mask. Of course. Very well then, Luke Atme. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Thank you for the coffee. It's just gonna be a running gag of me saying that in Godot's voice. Just like, thank you for the coffee. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. That is some damn good coffee. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. And also because it's not a Sunday night, Sushi's probably gonna be a little wound up. Ain't that right? No, you're not allowed up on the desk. The alibi. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. That was the bed. What are you doing, Cat? It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. I was gonna say, you've jumped further distance than that. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Chotto! Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. Oh. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Why does that sound familiar?
I think he's trying to... Wait a minute. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. Also, that sounded really familiar. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did, Maya. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Sounds like they're lighting fireworks. Oh, that's gonna be a pain to deal with next week. If it's not raining, of course. Alright, cross-examination! I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. Chotto! Excuse me. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is! And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Iggyari. Ha! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? Aho! What an interesting idea! Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Not yet. Not yet. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Then there really was an accomplice!
But right now, I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Chotto! I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? I love how they consider larceny to be evil, and it's like, not murder? Yes! Evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lord...
Okay, why is my voice suddenly really bad? Okay.
But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
Persona? You know, I made a Persona 5 reference for this stream. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. That face. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Chotto! I forgot what the word was for a moment. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is! That is it! The very thing that proves I committed the crime! The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Interesting. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. Iggyari. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed. It turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. It looks like I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Chotto! About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, Sir Lawyer. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? Whoops. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? That sounded like a vacuum cleaner, what the heck? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious.
So, this alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the Mask to Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Alright, I'm curious. Do we have to point out the accomplice thing? Or prove? Oh, okay. Alright, so we had to press statements 2 and 4, and then we press 3. Did I just go to... Oh my god, that is getting really fucking annoying. Sorry, it's like every time I try to press... It feels like for the last few days, every time I've tried to press the lock button, it just goes to the camera instead, and I'm like, I'm not trying to take a picture! Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Ciotto mate! So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Here we go. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard. Unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Let me check real quick. It's been a month, alright? Actually, wait a minute, wait. Mateo. Yeah, because, like, it was moved... Because I think if I remember right, we confronted Adrian about the urn and about that paint stain. And it turns out that she fucked up the urn and spilled paint everywhere. And she moved the statue to cover the paint up. However, on the night of the crime, the statue is not in that place. And you know it's there because you can see, and you know it would have been there because you see the little outline. So yeah, you bet your ass there is! Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Or maybe the paint, I don't know. What did the picture say? Let's see. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. Oh, okay, so it is the paint. What about this photograph do you find funny? Well, this fucking Danganronpa blood here. Obviously. Could I? The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah! Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Like not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. But you know, Your Honor, it could be blood from Danganronpa. You know, that's known to have pink blood for censorship purposes. Oh, just paint, and peach colored at that. That's peach? Your Honor, that's not peach. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Sure, that's what peaches look like, neon pink. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Excuse me. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? This lady. Could I? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Alright, okay, this is actually good for me, considering.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night the theft took place. And saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Iggyati. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? It would be Luke, right? Or is it masked? Oh, for fuck's sake. Or is it mask to mask? Okay, yeah, it is Luke. I just want to make sure. Okay, I thought I heard sushi. Could I? This person. The one who moved the statue is none other than... Look at me! Come now, Sir Lawyer! There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Man, for some reason I'm getting some Umineko flashbacks. It's like, why did you move the golden statue? I don't know! Dame. Wait a minute. God, what is that quote? Fuck, it's not dame. Is it? Dame does it. That's it. Dame does it. There we go. Well, Mr. Wright? What reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Ah. Look at me. You pretended to be mask to mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. And what of it? But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Is it the brooch? Oh shit. I almost dropped my controller. It's not resting on my thigh. What the heck? I am hitting the lock button, goddammit. Apparently this. Could I? Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Ugh. Ba-da-da-ba-dum-bum. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What the fuck was that idiom? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Gah! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the... Wait a minute, the data. The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Airi. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah! Ah! Order! Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Oh, man, I needed that. Trying to move my chair back. Godot! I warned you about making me wait! Now put that coffee down! My 11th cup. Sway your hips, chat. I said sway your hips, what the heck? I love this fucking I love this shit. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... Thank you for the cup of coffee. That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true! No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor! Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony. About your plan to steal the sacred urn. Man, God, you can tell how hot it's getting because my hands are sweating. Witness testimony, the sacred urn heist. Excuse me. All we needed to... I'm just thinking now, like, dude, what if I just started playing Persona 5 music all throughout this? see. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. Ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zvari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Valuable my ass. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? I don't know, are there? Zvari. Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I almost went into a fuckboy laugh. Imagine that. Luke at me with a fuckboy laugh. I'm imagining it now and it's just like, oh my god, no. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. Chotto! You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews. Is that right? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my Zvakling reputation. Zvakling. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Listen, she's a lesbian, all right. That's an unfortunate side effect. You had better watch out too, Maya.
Oh, come on! That's not fair, Nick!
The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Chotto! You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Even he gets like a shot in. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh. Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Chotto! So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed! You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Chotto! You mean this calling card? That's right! That is, without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
Of course. Because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Chotto! Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Chotto! Let's see. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed! To be honest, even if a photo was taken... Sorry, I'm like getting distracted right now. I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Christ!
Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record.
Not a lot to go on, is there?
That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime.
Alright then, how do we do that?
There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it.
We need to prove that he's lying.
At first okay, wait a minute. Sorry. I'm like getting distracted. I'm like watching. I'm like my eyes are just like getting focused on something else. Alright. Okay. So here's the thing, right? So I need to look at my court record real quick. So the thing is that he's saying he's never seen the urn before, but yet there's something that caught my ear, and it's that, what's the word? And it's that this sacred urn was considered very valuable. However, I think, is it on the urn itself? But yeah, I remember Adrian saying that yeah, the sacred urn is not considered like monetarily valuable at all. Let's see, broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. The thing is, though, is that he's never seen the urn. However, in the poster, the pamphlet, not the pamphlet, what is it called? That's not it. The treasure exhibit poster, like, obviously, that's what the urn looked like at the time it was taken. However, obviously, you know, when we go back, you know, it says on the urn that it was broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. Let me think. Do we have to present... Oh my god, really? Oh, wait a minute, the calling card! Where is it? Where is that piece of crap? Apparently we have to present the calling card on one of these statements. There it is. Have we never seen this? To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your treasures of Crane exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. I see. What statements did say we could present this on? Excuse me. 2, 3, 4, 6. Well, what statement is this? God, if there's one thing the Greatest Attorney Chronicles does, is that it actually shows you how many statements there are in a testimony and which one you're currently on. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna present it on this. Igiari! Mr. Atme, if you really are a masked mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course! Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Oh, that's right, because how would he have known it was speckled? It's not supposed to be speckled. Yes, that's true. But so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean by that? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. Thank you for the cup of coffee. I think if I remember, I was like, thank you for the coffee. There we go. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say an error-prone human? That is such a mean way to put it, Phoenix. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Oh god, that was bitter. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Acting like a fucking penguin. Quack, quack, quack. Witness! Oh, excuse me. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright. That did it. He's broken. Not yet.
Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? Thank you for the coffee. Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction? You say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point! No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor! You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? You piece of shit. An excellent point, Sir Prosecutor. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry, my murder... Wait, what? Might you, my merry, murderous motive manifest?
Nick! He's getting his second wind!
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. God, it's hot. I'm sorry. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Is it, though? No. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Alright, witness testimony, motive for murder. I, Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defense truly believes he is... The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail excuse me. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Well, that's not good. Found in Ron Delight's room, written by Bullard. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Alright. How are we gonna prove this off? Excuse me. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Chotto! And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. Okay. Well, shit. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive is Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. Okay, just making sure. Chotto! Mistook? Wait a minute. Mistook? That's right. Mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Is this a statement I'm supposed to press? Dun-dun. What the fuck? Not yet. But sure, let's press harder. Why not? Why would the victim mistake the defendant for mask to mask? Don't you already know that? Zvari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh-ho! That's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. That was uncalled for. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and... Zvari! He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact mask to mask. Why are you calling him ugly? He's not that bad looking. I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
What do you mean okay. Because you don't usually expect detectives to be thieves. Not unless, like, we're talking about Akechi from Persona 5. I'm fucking... I remember, you know, like, when I was first watching a playthrough of that, like, I came up with the nickname of Sketchy Akechi. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Rhonda Light. Chotto! See? You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says, bring $50,000. And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder...
What's up, Nick?
I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Whoa. Do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Chotto! What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvari! KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Cain Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight. Which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually mask to mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is masked to mask. Chotto! Do you really think that story's going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Surprised you got one from her considering how much she hates your guts. Thank you for the coffee. Ronnie thinks he's masked to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. They had to get the goofy music for that, you know that? Ha! Well, Mr. Trite. Ugh! Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now?
I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
Shut up, Maya. I was about to say, convince me these nuts. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Chotto! Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer! I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. A dance of deductions, if you will. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? No. It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. The so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least, not in my experience.
So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either.
In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail.
That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron?
Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony.
Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Well, yeah. Okay, let me see real quick. Da-da-la-la. Let me see here. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. What red diamond? Is this what I'm supposed to present? Wait. It says here we can, but wait. Oh! Okay. Alternatively, you can present the newspaper clipping on statement 3 and skip presenting the blackmail letter for the same result. Well, fuck it. I want to present the blackmail letter. Not Chotto! Igiari! Listen, I got confused myself. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk! At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed! Time to man up, Mr. Wright! Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Alright, so yeah, red diamond, even though...
This thing.
Kurai is blue. Aoga. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Aka janai aoga. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all. Igiari. And your point is, Mr. Trite. So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. I guess we gotta present this guy again. Whoops. Could I? Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel as your reward. Oh, right. And guess what he has on his finger that he's constantly showing off? A jewel. Yeah, see? Right there. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring! That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you! Ah! Nice job, Mr. Penguin! Wait, what is his name? Cobblepot? Yeah. I was trying to think, like, who's the Penguin in, Batman? Order! Order in the court! Order, I say! Igiari! Thank you for the coffee. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am. What's your point?
Nick, come on, stand up to him! He's a jackass!
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Identity. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick!
My Maya voice is just not coming to me today. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer. Because he was blackmailing Ron. Luke Atme was a blackmailer. Ugh. Igiari. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke at me. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. We should be almost done with this part. Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report cards every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You know what? No, I'm not giving you a satisfaction. Fuck you, no. You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Thank you for the coffee. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? Let me think. It would be the newspaper clipping, right? Because I think if I remember right, he hid his uniform in the trash can. Yeah, it is. Alright. Cry? I think I see it. Say what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean by that, sir lawyer? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he can't even be an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. I love how they think this is the worst thing ever. What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective? I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Why you? Wait a minute. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and an awesome master mask. Why can't you understand that? Bum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. The fucking Danganronpa music just starts playing. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you even dare imply that one so smart and capable as I could have ever fallen to such lowly depths? Why not try doing something yourselves with those big mouths of yours? You're all fools! Fools, I say! None of you can compare to my genius! You're really just jealous! Wait a minute, so goon? So go on! Desecrate me, commemorate me! Take me as the ace detective cannot handle blackmail, murder, threat! I'll get away with all of it! It's enough to make one laugh! Excuse me. We're not at the breakdown yet, by the way. That was not the breakdown. Oh my god. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. Iggyati. Yeah, we're not done yet. We still have to get to the breakdown. Thank you for the coffee. Damn, you did some good job on this, barista. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Sway them hips, boys and girls. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. No, you're not. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. That is literally not your job, but okay. Excuse me?
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. Why is that considered, like, the most awful thing in the world? It's like, oh, you blackmailed somebody. Is it really that serious? And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right! That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull! But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at a KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No! No way! You fucking cunt! Says Phoenix to Godot. Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
Can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Wright, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... Can we prove it? I think we can. Oh, we can't prove it right now. Fucking hell, I am so sick of this camera. I'm about ready to look up to see how to disable that. Alright, guess we can't prove it yet. I can't prove it. Well, shit. Just as I thought. Well, shit. But, if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony, Iggy. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. How about you shut the fuck up? Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick! We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy? Is that a TV show?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Excuse me. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned.
No way!
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Cain Bullard's murderer. Well, by the way, it's interesting that they bring up double jeopardy here, because it's like, I think if I remember right, I could be wrong about this. Take my words with a grain of salt. But I think with double jeopardy, like they are right in that, like, once you, like, if you are charged with a crime and you are found not guilty of that, you can no longer be tried for that same crime. Now, I don't remember if like that rule doesn't apply if you found new evidence, or if it still applies no matter what. Like, I could be wrong. But I feel like, well, I mean, because the thing is, right, is that like, when you take a convicted felon, right? Well, I say felon, but a convicted criminal, and they submit an appeal, And if they're lucky enough to get a retrial, and then new evidence is presented to where it turns out that they weren't the criminal, to where it turns out they weren't able to commit that crime, that's when the guilty conviction can be overturned and maybe expunged from their record. But I don't remember if that's like so similar to I don't know if double jeopardy can be similar to that in the presence of new evidence. I don't know. Just saying. Alright, donande. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win! Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Man, that's actually the one true statement. And as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? I mean, there has to be, right? Oh my god, I needed that. Because it's like, you know, I mean, we're Phoenix Wright. We have to get every one of our clients off, no matter what. Let's see. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme. Iggyari! I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice! No way! Mia! And you're in Maya's body this time. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! Hey, babe. What's up? Haven't seen you since the first case. This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia! Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. We just had a flashback. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness because I'm a true detective. I'm not an ace defective. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Oh. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Wait a minute. Let's hear it. Ha. Ha. It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Wait a minute. What are you?
Very well then. Mr. Luke Atme. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
Excuse me.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief.
So you saw there that it looked like Godot was a little, like, struck by Mia, huh? Wonder why that is. Where's my phone? Witness testimony, the last testimony. I'm gonna check real quick to see if maybe, Okay, good. Good. Okay, good. That's good to know. I wanted to check to see the walkthrough to see, like, is this like a Mo testimony where it's like you can only press one statement or present a piece of evidence to one statement, or it's a game over. Alright. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
There's a bug. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer?
Don't call me that.
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atme's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance?
Ha! It seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix,
there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony.
so it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Thank you for the coffee. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Alright, the last testimony. Well, because I'm a little dumb bitch, I'm just gonna look it up for myself. The 9th statement. I love how in the walkthrough it says, press on the 9th statement. Count in your head while going through each statement until you reach the part about Ron's outfit. Alright, so... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Chotto!
Matte. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Igiari. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
Nuh-uh-uh. Not gonna get me this time.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What?
Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed!
That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. Nuh-uh-uh! More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask to Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was... It was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that! Well, screwed the pooch on that, didn't you? You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask to Mask. So then, enlighten us! Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well, Igiari. Come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Igiari! No, we didn't! And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask to Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one? One way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. That looks strangely like Luke Atme. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Igiari. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
Igiari! It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head!
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
My controller is vibrating, by the way. I think after this we'll take a little intermission break. And there he is. Look at me! Zvari! Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron Delight was wearing. Here is the breakdown, ladies and gents. And everybody in between. How slow is this breakdown gonna be? Oh shit, that was a glitch. My fucking throat. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown!
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. And he goes crazy laughing again. A real Piero, as one might say.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as mask to mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we'd finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me! I'm right here!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But... I really am Master Mask! Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it, I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. So yeah, basically, because Ron... So here's the thing. The first trial we had, Ron was just charged with larceny, and we got him off the hook for that. It was only because of that that he got charged with murder. But now that we've proved that Luke Atme was the killer, it simultaneously proved that Ron Delight really was Mask to Mask. He was the one who stole the sacred urn. However, because he was found innocent for it, he can't be tried for it again. So, yep! Double jeopardy, baby! For now. Wow. You clever little sneak.
Now then, this court finds the defendant
not guilty! Let the confetti fly!
Woo! Punch, 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 punch.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Mask to Mask after all. I'm sorry. October 14th, 3:35 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia. Ah! Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that
Come on, just be happy already!
Maya.
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Mask to Mask to boot!
But, in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that. But once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Mask to Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true! Right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine! And Nick can prove it!
I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Is it the urn? I think it's the urn because that was shattered and broken. Yep, it's the urn. It's the urn. Because, yeah, I mean, that got shattered to pieces and it was still able to come back. Could I? Please don't shout at me. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy for you! Thank you. I appreciate that. But, Damn it, Eric! I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie! Why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. Well, he didn't quit. I never imagined that you were really mask to mask either.
Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man! I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Aww. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Aw. I mean, come on, that's sweet, though. That's just like... I mean, it's sweet, though. It's like the fact that it's just like, listen, this is listen, even though she may seem like a gold digger, she really does love her husband. Girl boss and male wife. Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, so take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Oh, you're a happily married man. I said married.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick! How could you? With another man's wife? In front of Mystic Maya?
No, you've got it all wrong!
I'll never forgive you! Never! Ever! Ow! Fuck.
I'm a happily taken man, I'm a happily taken man, I'm a happily taken man, I'm not this is the bi panic hitting me. This is the bi panic hitting me. So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Aww. Look at this lovely CG of Maya and Pearl with the sacred urn. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. So sweet. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout, the end. Owarida! And we got an achievement, The Stolen Turnabout. And now we've got Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. Alright. Save your progress? Well, it just did for me, but okay. Alright. We are going to be taking our break right now, because it's been almost 2.5 hours, and I'm honestly just, like, I think with how tired I am, I think I'm just only going to go up to, like, I think I'm only just going to play through the first investigation, and then after that, we're just going to call it quits. Because I think if I remember right, there's a lot that happens in the first investigation, so... But for now, we will be taking our break. And of course, we gotta close out the game because it's gonna kill my computer's processing speed otherwise. Excuse me. Alright. Imagine if I started playing like Last Surprise. I don't know if I can do that now, though. Da 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 da. Just gotta wait a moment. Ooh, that felt good. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum-bum. Ooh, that was bad. Oh, that was some bad fucking... That was some bad... That was a bad voice crack. Let's see. What do I want to play in terms of music? Ugh. I'm honestly wanting to play a certain track because I remember... God, has it really been 5 fucking years since she uploaded this? Jesus. Can y'all hear that? Yeah, you can. Okay. It's not super loud, hopefully. Oh, hello. Yes? Oh, for fuck's sake, Steam, shut up! Steam was just like, hey, you want to download an update real quick? No! Because I know I gotta restart my computer for it, and I can't do that right now. Alright, I'm gonna exit out of Discord real quick. See if that maybe helps a little bit with this, with the, not hard drive, processor. There we go. Alright, so now that we're here... Wait, is it on loop? Yes. Alright, now that we're on break, this means you can go get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, essentially do whatever you want for a little bit, because, I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a break. So yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I also gotta do something that, is gonna require me at least a few minutes of my time, so I will be right back. Until then, see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. How long was I feel like I was gone for like, is that like 10 minutes maybe? That usually is not. I'm usually not gone that long. But yeah, it's like, I mean, the funny thing is, it took me like, I think like what, a couple minutes to get my fucking food. Whereas for the rest of it, it was just like, stuff I had to take care of. That required cleaning. Let me just see what I missed on Twitter real quick. Wait, I already checked. What the fuck am I doing? I'm tired. I want to sleep. I woke up a little early today. So it's like, not only am I having to do this, and I also had to go out earlier today, I also woke up too early. I would not make it. I feel like with how much I complain about how it's like, I wake up early even though it's like 1 in the afternoon. It's like... And I go to bed at like almost 7. It's like, people are gonna be like, Airi, you're so fucking spoiled. You're so privileged. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I need to not like... I need to be careful not to like say shit like that. But at least... Yes. But at least like I can say that like, hey, I'm not hot anymore. Alright. This does not look like fudge. What the heck? Alright. We're gonna be here for a while. But, how is everybody doing? Hopefully you've been well. This past month I've been doing pretty, good outside of, like, baking in the sun. I've mainly just kind of, I think I've just spent this entire month just writing. Like, when did because I began writing chapter 2 of my main project this month. I just don't remember when. And, and it was only Sunday that I began the rewrite process of that. Because I think I've talked about this before, where it's like, when it comes to writing, I tend to, like, write a rough draft, just to kind of, like, get, you know, the idea, just to get the ideas down before I start doing the rewrite process, which is the editing / revising process and such. And the thing is that, like, is that most of this month was just dedicated to writing, like, chapter 2 of the rough draft, you know? And, it came out to, I think, 8.6 thousand words. Which is fucking crazy. Why do I keep writing these long-ass chapters? Yeah, so that's part of the reason why it took so long, is because, like, there was just so much to, like, it's because, like, I mean, part of it is just, I mean, obviously with the rough draft, it's, like, obviously part of it is just, like, you know, like, seeing, like, what I say ideas, what scenes worked and what didn't, what scenes didn't work, and believe me when I say I realize some scenes are just gonna be taken out, cut completely. You know, and then there are some scenes where it's like, okay, maybe this one ran on a little too long, so it needs to be shortened or whatnot. You know, so there was that too. And, yeah, so I did that, and yeah, as I said before, I started doing the editing process for it on Sunday. And that's actually been going really well. Like, Because I wrote about, like, over the past 3 days, meaning Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I have written 2.4 thousand words, which is very insane for me, considering. But that was just because, like, yesterday in particular, I wanted to write as much as I can, because I knew that tonight and tomorrow I was not going to be able to do anything of it. So I was like, okay, just get as much of it done as you can, you know, for the Tuesday night before you have to go off for 2 nights. And so I wrote like 1,200 words. And but honestly, like, the whole process has been really well, honestly. Like, the funny thing is that, like, when I first began the process on Sunday night, I was genuinely convinced that I was writing too simply. And what I mean by that is that, the best way I can describe it is that it read like a YA novel. Like a young adult novel. And usually that's not good. And usually that's not good. Like, I mean, considering how shat on YA novels tend to get nowadays. Granted, some of it is for justifiable reasons, meaning, like, criticism and all that. But then, you know, but it's like, overall, it's like, oh boy, I'm scared. But, and the thing is, like, and the thing is that it's like, I mean, the thing is, though, is that, like, even though I felt like it read and sounded like I was gonna say visual novel, a YA novel, I really liked it. It looked good, it read good, like, outside of my own personal feelings about it, like, it was good. But I was so, like, focused on the idea of it sounding too simple that I ended up asking Gary if I could send them, like, you know, a screenshot of what I had written and get their opinion on it. Because, I think I said this before, that I asked them to be my beta reader last year, and they've been on and off, like, doing beta-ing my works before I post them. So it's like, you know, and I love what they do with my work sometimes. So I was just like, okay, let me just do that real quick. And I sent them a screenshot, and they said it read really well. Like, there were some things that could use some work and all that, but for the most part, it was pretty good. And I was like, okay, yeah, like, I get that. And I think because of that, I kind of just like, kind of continued on with that simple writing. Because I really like how it's coming out, and it's like, you know, and it's like, and it's coming out well. So it's like, obviously, I have to continue on with it. But still, I will say this, like, I'm trying to, like, cut down on the chapter. Because as I said, the rough draft was 8,600 words. And it's like, if I'm going to be asking Gary to beta this, I don't want to give them too much work. I mean, which is so funny considering that's like, I'm pretty sure if they were here right now and I said that, I feel like they would say something. I mean, they told me before that it's like, this is one of their favorite things to do, is just like looking over other people's work and just like editing it to where it flows better. And and don't get me wrong, like I get that. But it's still just like, I don't want to make too much work for you, my guy. Like, you're my friend! And you're so busy already! So that's, you know, so that's been a process. I will say, like, one of the scenes that, I thought about, like, shortening, I did manage to do it, like, you know, because the thing is, I couldn't exactly, like, cut it out without, like, creating a major time skip. So I was like, okay, I have to shorten it, and I shortened it by about 120 something words, which is good, you know. It's like, okay, like, granted, it's a small thing, but considering that this was a scene that was like 400 something, I think it was like 480 something. And in the rough draft, and the revised scene ended up being like 200 something. Like, I think it was like, it wasn't 300, it was like close to I think it was like 282 versus 403. So I was like, okay, that's good. So now, of course, I'm still trying to, like, So of course I'm still trying to figure out how to shorten some scenes, and I will say there's going to be I think there's going to be at least one scene I'm going to cut out completely, because it's like, well, there's no point to it being there, because it doesn't add anything. And that's usually a sign, and that's usually what you have to do as a writer, is that you're going to have to is that, like, you know, you realize that there are just some scenes that, as much as you want to put them in there, they're not, if it doesn't add anything, it's not going to work. So it's like, well, there goes that. And it sucks though too, because it was a cute scene I wanted to put in, but it's like, I'm not going to waste my time. I just hope that, like, this doesn't come out to, like, 9,000 words. Because I think Gary is going to kill me if I send them something like that. It's like, here you go. What the fuck is this? But I will say, last weekend, I was also busy with OC stuff, because I will say, you know how, like, there's some things that pop up on Twitter sometimes that are just like, you know, fill these out with your, you know, with about your OCs or whatnot. And I saw a chart that was basically like meet your OTP or something like that. And I was like, oh, this seems fun. I actually really like some of the questions on here. I'll do like a couple of my my OC couples or whatnot. And now I don't want to go too deeply into this because it's NSFW. But this OTP chart had some NSFW stuff. Like, it didn't go into detail, obviously. It was just like there was like a section for, so like there was a box for each character that was like main kinks, and then there was a section in the middle where it was talking about sex, you know, and that was it. Like basically it was just like that whole middle section was basically just like, you know, put a dot for where you think your character would be in a square or a line. Like, that was it. And the thing is, obviously, is that, like, I really wanted to try this out. However, when it came to the kinks, I was like, I know what I'm talking about, but what is the proper terminology? So I spent all of Thursday and parts of Friday and Saturday on a private window, by the way, on Wikipedia, looking up anything kink related. Oh my god, again, I don't want to go too deep into this because it's super NSFW, and it's like, you don't know who could be watching, you know? But what I'll only say that, I saw a lot of titties. I saw a lot of titties. Like naked titties. It wasn't just like, you know, oh, woman. No, it was like, I saw everything. And I saw there were some, and it's like, and that wasn't the only thing I saw. Like, I saw, you know, I saw cocks, I saw, you know, pussies. Like, and there was some stuff that it's like, I wouldn't know how else to describe it, other than like, you know how some people like to ride others like animals? That was pretty much it! It was, like, and it's all on Wikipedia, by the way. I should express, it was educational purposes. It was for educational purposes. I had to look, like, I was teaching myself, like, what is this? What is that? It was not for section, like, it was essentially just, like, me looking up stuff so that I had more knowledge to, you know, not entrust, but, like, just to be like, this is what my character's into, you know what I mean? Like, it was for educational purposes. And it was just, you know, and again, it was only on Wikipedia. I tried looking up on other websites, like, kinks and all that, but it's just, like, Wikipedia just had, like, a better, like, I guess, like, a more comprehensive, like, way of describing it, you know? And it, like, I'm not gonna lie, it was just, like, there were some things that, like, I learned that I was, like, genuinely, like, wow, I did not know that. And this is coming from someone who reads smut, like, maybe 2 to 3 times a week. And it's not even because I'm searching for it. So yeah, I spent my weekend doing that. So yeah, I spent my weekend doing that. Oh god. You know, when I posted those, when I posted the full, thing of that chart, when, I also had to, I essentially had to explain, like, what I meant when I said certain things. And, I brought up Vareth before in these streams, where it's like, you know, and they're a couple that I very much love writing, one of my main couples, and, you know, and of course I wrote the chart, I had a chart ready for them, and I posted it, and, I had to fucking explain, because the thing is, right, I'm not gonna go too into it, but the term dragon fucker, it's fine. I had to explain what I meant by that. Because I put down dragon play under Ven's kinks. And because the thing is, right, is that, you know, there's no real world equivalent to that thing, so I had to make up my own, and I had to fucking explain on twitter.com what I meant by that. I should express, this was on a private Twitter, so it's not like it was going on public Twitter, where anyone could have seen it. But still, it's just like, alright, I had to explain what the fuck that meant. And then, of course, on the other chart I posted, I had to explain what I meant by pet play. And explain that, no, it does not go that far. Maybe I just like the idea of my character being super submissive via having a collar and leash put around him. I'm going to hell. I've already accepted this. Anyway, that's the last I'll fucking say of it. Anyway, that's the last I'll say of it, because it's super NSFW, and I feel like I'm already spoken too much. God, oh my god, Sushi just walked in, and it just and it's like, she was watching me look this shit up, by the way. Like, she usually, because, okay, she likes to, okay, so, when it comes to my setup, like, I usually stream at my desk, right? And to the left of me, I have, like, a moving cart, where I usually, you know, where I basically just put everything that I don't put on the desk on there, which includes my controller and my phone. And next to the moving cart is my TV stand. And my TV is at an angle, facing me at an angle. And the thing is that Sushi, she's been doing this a lot lately, where she'll jump up on the moving cart, and then she'll, like, hop up on the TV stand so that she could sit and lay down behind the TV. And she loves to lay behind the TV while watching me do what I'm doing at the desk. So she fucking watched me look up at all this, like, BDSM shit on Wikipedia on a private window and watching me lose my mind. And it's just like, man, I feel the judgment, miss. But yeah, I think I also don't need to explain why I was looking all that shit up on a private window. It's like, I'm not fucking like... It's like, I'm not fucking looking this up on public. You kidding me? I was gonna say, I could get fired. Fired from what? Hello? That was probably Sushi messing with something. What were you messing with? I wish you wouldn't do that. It's annoying. Sorry, I'm like currently looking through stuff because I'm gonna be heading back soon. Wow, I cannot believe I got a 2-year-old AMV recommended to me. What the hell? I don't watch AMVs. I will say, going back to the whole writing thing, I feel like what's really been kind of like helping me with that lately has just been watching like reviews on bad books. Cause have I ever mentioned that like one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube, aside from VTubers and video games and such, is bad book reviews. Seriously, that is like seriously. I'm not like I don't consider myself like here's the thing. I don't consider myself much of a what's the word? I don't watch a lot of movies or read books to begin with because, you know, lack of money, and also because it's just like, you know, my poor attention span. So it's like, you know, I watch a lot of reviews, right? Of both of those things. And believe me when I say, one of my favorite things to watch is just watching, like, reviews of shitty films/books. And lately I've kind of, like, I've been watching people review, books by this one, she's not a TikToker, at least I don't think she is. I mean, her books are just plastered all across Book Talk, but like I've been watching reviews of Colleen Hoover's books because you know, she's been popping up as a popular thing because of TikTok lately, and good lord. I don't want to go too deeply into it. Like, you just gotta, like, just essentially look up on YouTube, like, any book review of Colleen Hoover, and I'm sure you'll find, like, a shit ton of reviews that are telling you, like, this book sucks! Seriously, I've never, like, it's so fucking weird! Like, I'm gonna go on a tangent real quick. Like, it's so fucking weird, right? 'Cause this is a woman who writes romance for a living. Now, here's the thing, right? I have nothing against people who write romance novels. Like, listen, I used to be a purveyor of romance novels when I was younger. Alright? Like, I used to be a purveyor of that shit. And yes, it did bring me comfort and joy when I was a lonely, horny teenager. And I do think, like, overall that romance really is just kind of like looked down upon because of, because of the fact that it's just like it's seen as something that, only women, only girls enjoy, only women enjoy. Not even bothering to look past, like, I mean, do I think there are a lot of trashy romance novels? Yes. But that doesn't necessarily mean there aren't good romance novels. But regardless, like, the romance genre overall is really like made fun of because of, like, a lot of reasons. Some of which are justified, some of which I'm like, this doesn't, like, it's misogyny, let's just say. But regardless, I don't look down on anyone who writes romance novels. Especially as a romance writer myself. Like, I'm not out here writing romance novels per se, but it's like, I think it's pretty clear, going into my works that, yeah, there's a fair bit of romance there. However, this woman, Colleen Hoover, she writes romance novels, and they're some of the worst romances I've ever fucking read. Like, oh my god. Like, it's so weird how, like, this woman can write the same toxic male love interest in all of her books and have some of the worst, like, I don't want to give away spoilers for her books, because it's just, like, some of them are fucking ridiculous, but, like, how do I put this? But it's, like, it's, like, I've never seen, like, so much, like, dubious consent to downright non-consensual sex. And just, well, I say sex, but, like, just non-consensual intimacy overall. And, like, complete, like, misogyny. Like, oh my god, it's so bad. Like, it's so fucking bad. Like, why? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pause real quick, because I gotta put my ice cream away. But I'm gonna continue on with this, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I also had to go get a drink because I'm running low. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Like, oh my god, like, it's just, it's weird. It's so, like, she's, oh my god, it's such, like, I feel like I can't stop bringing up sex, but, like, I'm gonna bring, like, this is important. So, like, this is also, like, so the thing is with Colleen Hoover is that, like, she also writes a lot of sex in her books. And one of the book reviewers I was watching, she was reviewing her book, It Ends With Us, which is, which is an abusive romance story, abusive romance. Like, it's essentially supposed to be a book about, like, an abusive relationship. And, at some point during one of the sex scenes, like, she made a game where she asked her viewers to guess, like, which lines came from which books of Colleen Hoover's, and it was all about sex, like, from all sex scenes, and it's just, like, like, it was the funniest fucking thing ever, because it's like, she put a screenshot up of all the lines that she had listed, and oh my god, and all of the lines were a variation of, he fucks me, and I'm just like, what? It's just like, it's like, there was not, it's like, it was all a variation of just like, he did this and he fucked me. Like, it's just like, and this was across several different books. And that line was just there, and I'm just like, there's no difference. And then there was another screenshot where it was basically just like, the male character saying, like, you know, fuck after, you know, during sex, after, you know, after, you know, penetration. And again, there's no variation. It was one of the funniest things. I'm just like, there's no variation. There's no fucking... just like, goddamn. Like, it was all the same, pretty much. It's just like, what the fuck? That's not sexy. Like, what the hell? Even Sushi doesn't like it. Like, it was just some of the funniest fucking things, because I'm just like, and again, like, I've said before, like, I read a ton of smut. And at least I can tell you right now that it's like, well, at least there's some excuse me. At least there's some variation there. With all the scenes I've read. It was just so fucking funny to me. But yeah, it's just like, those two are just examples of, like, how bad her romances are. You know, and apparently, like, from what I heard, like, Colleen Hoover is an author who very much seems to practice quantity over quality. Because, I mean, I don't think it was ever said, like, how many books she's published in a year. But it must be more than, like... God, the problem is, I don't even know what the average author publishes a year. Like, I feel like it would have to be a book, right? Like, there's no way you would work... Like, to me, it's just like, I wouldn't be able to work on more than one novel at a time. Unless, like, I'm allowed to work on 2 to avoid burnout. But yeah, like, with that kind of level of writing, it's like, yeah, I can imagine she does churn out books. But yeah, it was just like, I've been watching reviews of her books on YouTube, and that's really kind of, like, helped with my writing, because I'm like, well, at least I'm not doing as bad as that. It's fun, though. It's fun. You know, because it's like, I mean, God. I mean, I will say, watching bad book reviews, it's like, it's a form of entertainment, but I can understand, like, why a lot of people would probably not sit down and watch, like, a 2 to 3.5 hour long video on why a book is bad, with points listing out everything. Anyway. I think we spent more than enough time talking, so it's been almost an hour, so we need to get started on case 3. Recipe for Turnabout! So I'm just gonna go on Twitter real quick and retweet the link, and then we'll get started. I will say, going back to the book reviews, there was actually I actually had a girl's review of one of Colleen Hoover's books recommended to me, and so I decided to watch it, and oh my god, it was one of the funniest fucking like videos I'd ever seen. Like, it was of this girl and her best friend reading the book, like popcorn reading it, and god, like I think about like halfway through, I just lost my shit because they started doing this bit where they were basically doing like a creepy face, like a creepy fucking face, like every time like the male lead would essentially just do something weird. And it was just like I just kept I'm sorry, I just kept losing it because it was just like because it was just so fucking funny to imagine this person pulling the fucking face. Excuse me. Alright. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Let's see. Ace Detective has now been sent. Ace Detective is now Ace Murderer. Ace Detective is now an Ace Murderer. Is now an Ace Murderer and is now an Ace. What? Fuck me. Murderer. Is now an Ace Murderer, and we move on to case 3. There we go. To case 3. Ace Detective! Ace Murderer! I'm losing my shit. This is part of why I don't stream when I'm exhausted, is because my mind goes to stupid places. Alright. Say goodbye to Firefox, we'll be back to it once we're over. So, boop. Boop. Ace Detective! Yes. Sushi, I'm still streaming. I can't pay attention to you right now. Why don't you go hang out in the living room? That's usually what you do around this time anyway. And then you flop down and lick yourself. As always, we gotta give this the 1, 2, 3 freeze command. I was about to say, like, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Where is that from? Excuse me. Alright, I just choked a little on my spit. About ready to die. Alright. Alright, let me get the game pulled up. Come on. There we go. Alright. Let's move on to case 3. Recipe for turnabout. Huh? Trial?
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial.
Wait, what? Wait, we're missing context here.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Huh?
It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me!
The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No! You're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw...
Excuse me. I don't remember this, CG. Your turn to die?
I saw someone else there! A man! He's the real killer!
Looks like Phoenix a little, doesn't it? This music, though?
Why won't anyone believe me?
Excuse me. What the? What are you doing here?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up. When you...
There we go. Phoenix?
Mr. Wright?
Wait, what?
This court finds the defendant.
Guilty? Huh? Okay, hold up. We're missing some context here.
This court is adjourned.
Oh my god. Did we just get a game over? Gotcha. What the fuck was that? January 6th, 10:03 a.m., Wright and Co. Law Offices.
The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zvari! Take on the world! What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal! Gumshoe, hey, buddy, old pal. What's been going on with you? Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation!
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to...
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
A what? Well, here, have this. It's nothing much, really, but...
Yay! Thanks!
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat!
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No, I mean yes, I mean no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I want to see! Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Trounced? Let me see that! The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the hell is this? It's a report, pal, about you!
Listen to this! Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it! But I don't remember anything about it! When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean...
A
phony Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine clipping added to the court record. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So? What are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong! At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. Then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Man, you are rip-roaring to go, huh, Gumshoe? Listen, I've got a personal stake in this case. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright now. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Well, I guess we should examine shit first, see if what's new. Alright. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started its Bill Gatewater land. I wonder if that bellboy's gonna send me a greeting card this year too. Aw, you and the bellboy are friends? Cute. Charlie! Let's see. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake. Something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry. Maya watched it recently, said she cried all night too, which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. It's my desk. I don't... It's Pearl's cleaned it. difficult looking me. Well, I guess that's that. Hey Maya, you want to see my badge? It's been a while.
So you've still got that badge, I see.
Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I?
Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job.
I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people.
Cause at least the ghost side channel are friendly.
What to do?
So, what's our first move?
I guess we go down to the detention center and talk.
Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right?
Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this.
I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony Jin Enop, I mean.
I hope not.
And what kind of name for an evil double is Jin Enop anyway?
Ah! Nick! I've got it!
If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no.
Spoil sport.
Why okay.
Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me?
What do you mean?
I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something.
Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange.
Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick!
Well, that's a shame because I'm happily taken. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya.
Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you...
Then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Maybe. Well, I guess we go down to the detention center. See who's our client. January 6th, detention center visitors room.
This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah!
Maggie!
How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you...
Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah! Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird. Ah! Yeah, from case 2-1. Yeah, so this is Justice for All. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Yeah, we lost her, and we lost our memories. I think it's called the Lost Turnabout, right? What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit?
Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Hey, so you want to know a funny story? It's like, you're gonna laugh.
Oh, I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
You're cute, you know that? Actually, no. We need to examine shit. Smile, you're on candid camera. You've been punked, Maggie. You got punked. I never watched that show, so I have no idea, like, how do they deliver it? This guard monitors the visitor's room. I bet they don't get too many waitresses in here. He looks like he's getting a bit restless. Hey, Maggie, you want to see my badge? Whoops, I was prison.
That badge! Is it real?
Of course it's real!
That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too.
I can see that.
I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real, goddammit!
Well... Alright, so how have you been, Maggie? It's been a year, right?
So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
I was fired after that incident last year.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress?
Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable.
My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me.
I love the humble brag much.
And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
What happened?
This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribien. Or Trespien. Tribien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh.
So très bien, huh?
There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then...
Floating hand.
It's master hand.
I'm getting sleepy.
So one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie.
What?
You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know who the guy who was killed? Not at all. I never even seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright!
Ah! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy.
So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted?
Because no one else saw.
Saw what?
The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle. A poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy?
No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh? And what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him.
So basically every emo band way back in 2006.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
that is such a stupid reference to MC Hammer. Oh my god. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD the group named that? Also, I don't even... Was MC Hammer a solo artist or was it a band? I thought it was a solo artist.
What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really.
Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey! This article's about my case!
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie! Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime you said.
Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little? Really?
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird, and
so the guy was nothing like me then.
But he had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me now?
How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter?
Everyone had these big question marks on their faces.
But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright?
Hmm?
Do you think we'll win next time? Sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zinninop is really gonna pay for this.
What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out.
We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Jin Enop for you.
Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribien is then.
Right. The restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi.
Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
All right. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department first, see if Gumshoe's there. Excuse me for a moment, I need to open up a drink. Sorry about that. We're back. Alright, January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Well, we already did that. Well, I guess we just examined shit first. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way. Of old age. We have a winner! Inject a bit of humor, that's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign. I guess. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Hey dude, this must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Master Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags! You're under our arrest! Hey, that's our job! Looks like Ron Delight's opted for a new career. Quit surfing the nets, Chief! Sorry, I was just, Things feel pretty tense in here. Wow. Oh. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. Mobby. Mobby. Oh my god, it's the Badgers.
Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute!
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief?
Wow, on Pride Month? Yup, meet the pink badger.
So one's called blue and the other's called pink, but they're both called badger?
You got it! They're married!
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
T for T?
You got it! That's marriage for you! Oh, wow.
Wow, on Pride Month, really?
I mean, whoa. A mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans.
Wow, Nick. I knew cops were were part of the bane of the LGBT community, but geez.
Yeah, I know, they're kind of assholes. Except for Gumshoe, though, he's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
Alright, is that it?
What the fuck does that sign? What do these signs say? I can't tell. Like, I can't tell if this is just blurry English text or if that's like supposed to be like Japanese kanji.
Alright, I think that's it. Well, I guess it's time to go to Tribulations. Hi, Maggie. Bye, Maggie. Oh my god, the pink. January 6th, Tribulations. The funny thing is that if you don't know French, you wouldn't notice it, but, this is not the right way you spell Trey. It's like, you know, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what the symbol is called above the E, but it's supposed to be facing the other way for it to be Trey. This spells Tress, like Trespien, but it's pronounced Trabien. Like, this is so floral. What the fuck? It's so rosy.
Wow! Look at this place!
Look? More like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
Really, Nick? On Pride Month? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? Ding, 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 ding. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect! Let's get intrusive! If there's no one here, we can take anything we want!
Yeah, I suppose we can. God, it's so pink. It's punk. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. I don't know Jacques about French. So what does that say on the door? I know what it's pretty clear. It's like, it says like, Fromé? Fromé. I only took a little bit of French class back in high school, so some of these words are gonna be a little mispronounced. Hello?
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups.
I never knew you were so cultured.
Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money!
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Well, that was that, I guess.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French!
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then, but then again, the artist would get really tired of that.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber? Look at the mask-to-mask thing!
MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Oh! Dots are connecting! This paper! It's from December 3rd! This paper's from the day of the poisoning!
What?
Sports paper added to the court record. Dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident, found at Tribulations. A paper from the day of the murder. This has gotta be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Oh. We're not done yet? It's a rack full of fashion magazines. Why don't you try something a bit more chic, Maya?
I bet I look stunning in one of those Parisian cloaks, huh?
We found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out everything I can about it. We're not even gonna comment on this picture? That's interesting. Alright, is that it in terms of, like, this side? Because I know we have another side to look to. Well, I guess that's that. Oh, I wasn't sure if we can check out the side. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Duh! Even I could have told you that!
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang it, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Well, I mean, I also know about dahlias and irises, but that's not what it is either. By the way, did you know my ex-girlfriend was called Dahlia? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool! I love snow! Let me see! Huh? It's not white! It's not even snowing!
Gotcha! I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. What's the big idea? Alright, is that it for this? Let's see. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Bum 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 bum. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police tape all around it.
And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
What the fuck do you take me for? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know!
Then why can I picture you doing just that?
Because you're an asshole sometimes!
Is that it? Is that it here? Whoops. Do boo 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I guess that's it. Bum 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 bum. I can't believe we cannot comment on this. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da. Oh, I guess we're going back to the detention center. Oh yeah, we can show this to Maggie. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutzon Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutzon got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh no!
Damn it.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them.
Then maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD!
Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure! The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme!
I think if I actually remember right, I don't remember which ending song it was, but I think Maya's voice actress did sing one of the endings for the Ace Attorney anime. I could be wrong about that, but I think that is, I think that is a thing. Like, there was, because the thing is, I remember that Maya is featured so heavily in the endings usually, that I think I'm kind of, that it's like, if this isn't true, I must have convinced myself that, oh no, she didn't, that she sang one of the endings. Okay, Maya. he's just like, okay, boomer. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right!
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Okay, nothing there. I guess now we go to the Criminal Affairs Department? No. So maybe back to Tribulations? Yep. Oh boy. Okay. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Tribulations! Wait a minute. No. He has to have a deeper voice. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Oh god, I can't do a French accent. Welcome to La Tribulations!
Oh! Hello!
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant! You know, it's kind of funny that we're starting this case in Pride Month, because this, if you have any, like, impressions about this guy being gay, oh, he's hella gay. Like, I think if anything, he's supposed to be like a bara, it's not, it can't just be bara, right? Like, regardless, like one of those muscle men, you know?
Huh? B Avenue?
It's bienvenue, Maya. Oh non, my petit tulip!
Huh? Me?
Look at this face! Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? Alors, you need this? An aromatic bath oil melange of la neroli and la rose. My personal recommendation.
You think I need what?
Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique.
Really?
And for la monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face, like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Well, to be more precise, I'm a lawyer. She's my assistant.
My bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, non?
Yes. You know me?
My oui oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Jin Enop.
That's weird. If you knew who I was, you would know that I am happily taken. My boyfriend is just overseas right now. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impression Jin Enop's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté.
Anyway, I'm sorry I cannot get his voice deeper. It's supposed to be deeper, but I cannot do the accent and the deepening at the same time. Hey, you want to see my badge real quick? Wait a minute.
Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town.
Where the fuck's my Magatama? What the fuck? What happened to it? I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge?
Oui, you flashed it to everyone in la restaurant.
Looks like Jin Enop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick.
Hi.
So what does Trey Bien mean? I know Trey.
Yeah, she...
I know Tres. That means 3, right?
Which is Spanish.
No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Again, it's not spelled like that. Très bien is not spelled like that. I'm pretty sure if I were to look it up right now. See, there should be a way I can like... Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Très bien, it is spelled with, like, the little mark above the E is supposed to be facing to the right, not to the left. He literally is not, he doesn't even know his own French word. I mean, he is right that, like, yeah, Très bien does translate to very good. Like, I'm looking at the, like, I knew that both from my memory of French class and also from Google, because it says here that, you know, well, actually, it says here that, like, well, I guess, like, yeah, because, like, it's an adverb. Somewhat. It says here that, you know, if you want to say well in French, it's like, it's bien, très bien, tout à fait, par exemple, and then for fine, it's très bien, and then fully, whatever. But yeah, it's like, très bien is supposed to mean very good. Like, very well, very good, whatever. Like, he's not wrong in that, but he spelled it wrong.
Oui, exactement. La atmosphère is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien.
Yeah, it's like, they're not even saying it right, so it's like, I'm thinking, like, is he supposed to be saying Trey or Tres? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, or un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq. There we go. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here?
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui. For le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi!
Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm a happily taken man and I have a job.
I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
Oh my god, she's... Oh my god.
The barman. A practitioner de aromatherapy. La art soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his coffee.
That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in la kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead?
Mon Dieu, oui! He was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur.
I remember you're not supposed to pronounce the N in that.
All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
My oui. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here. Wait a minute. He was here. He saw it too.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time trying to pronounce this.
But he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table.
This accent is going all over the place.
But Maggie swears there were 2 people.
My mademoiselle, la lawyer, it gonna prove this, non?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose?
My bien sûr.
Wow! He's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
We found a sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen.
Where's my magatom? Oh shit, I presented the badge by accident. I didn't mean to do that.
Please, monsieur, you are Meets Phoenix, right? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
What about this?
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Thanks. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui. So handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred.
Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. So are we done here, or...
I don't think there's anything else. Like, I'm just trying to look.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's new. Still can't examine that picture. Hello?
It's a rack magazine. Looks like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers.
Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of the place, would it?
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic like in these magma?
Yeah, I'd look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh?
We found that new... Is that it? Do we just go? Maybe Criminal Affairs Department now? No. What the fuck? So there has to be something at Tribulations. I noticed my Magatama's missing! Where the fuck's my shit, bitch? Maybe present Maggie's profile, I don't know.
Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control.
Oui, oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, non?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave her... That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before.
Why bergamot? Isn't that usually like a more masculine scent? But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time.
This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work!
I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
We've got to ask this guy for more info, stat. We don't even know who the victim was yet. Hey! When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
None. It was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecutor must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
Cyclock! Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold up. How am I seeing this if I don't have my Magatama? What the heck? Oh, and of fucking course this guy has 3 locks. Cyclocks?
No way! What are we going to do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove... What the?
What's wrong?
The Magatama! It's gone!
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the Cyclocks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Hey bitch, what'd you do with my shit? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves.
Huh? Him?
La old man spends all of his time down... Oh my god. La old man spends all of his time down la park.
Dans la park. Park? Oh, a park? What park's that?
Behind la restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square.
Thank you!
J'ai vu un prix, my dear. J'ai vu un prix.
There we go.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick!
Where's my ship, bitch?
Fine.
This is certainly a park. You have an apple, a strawberry, an orange. Well, actually, wait a minute. What is that? There's 2 oranges and a banana that is clearly, like, the people have pointed out is definitely in the shape of a cock and balls. And pigeons.
So this is Vitamin Square!
Yeah. I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons!
Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-bum, 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 bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ugh. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Well, I guess before we do that, let's examine shit here. Check out the cock and balls!
This place is so fruity!
Damn it, Maya, on Pride Month? During Pride Month? This place is so fruity! That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
Then that apple slide is perfect for you!
And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on! Don't be a stick in the mud! Slide down it a few times! Go on! Woo!
No way! I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too.
Well, first off, where's the lesbian flag and where's the bisexual flag? Do-do-do.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure! Finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron filings? Wow. That's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No.
Excuse me, Jesus. You alright, Maya?
Yeah, I'm just getting a little gassy. No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them?
No. Just, nah. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. The pigeons!
Hey, look! Pigeons!
Yeah. And heaps of them, too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace of harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Besides, there is a dove! Look! There is a dove! The dove in a world full of pigeons! It's Hot Awful Boyfriend all over again! Hello?
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away! Threw away? Wait a minute, threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Cut! That's none of your business, asshole! Sorry, I guess I'll just take this magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. You're gonna have to reach up and get it to me, old man! Picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Fuck you, dude!
Hey! That's mine!
No, it ain't. Bye!
Looking at this orange reminds me
Of what?
that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. And that's that. Alright, is that it? Hey dude, you wanna see my badge? It's been a while. Excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you about this?
How about you fuck off?
Sir?
I said fuck off! Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feet sound to you, you son of a bitch?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy.
Yeah, fuck off!
He does seem like the kind of guy. He seemed like the crotchety old man that would be sitting on his porch, just like,
Get the fuck off my lawn, you meddling kids!
Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes!
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy, you bitch? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them.
That's gotta hurt. Oh fuck them, they're fine! Go on! Eat this, you bitch!
What about Maggie? Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell ya. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell ya. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
Oh god, no, he's a traditionalist.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You! Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
So because fuck off, old man. You misogynist. Do you go to Tribulations a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. If you're looking for Japanese cuisine, I would highly suggest you look elsewhere. We live in Japanifornia. I'm pretty sure you can find an Asian cuisine restaurant anywhere.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks.
Well, unfortunately, this is Japanifornia, sir. Have you ever heard of the Great Melting Pot?
And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked! It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Oh my god, he really does sound like those men. And I do say men who make up, like, these misogynistic rules about girls wearing skirts that show their knees. Like, this is like, if it weren't for the fact that this guy is clearly, like, Japanese-inspired... Well, I say Japanese-inspired. In the game, he is Japanese. Like, he's a traditionalist Japanese man. Like, he would be one of those, like, Catholic people! Just like, young ladies should not be showing off their knees! It's fine! Listen, it's not my restaurant, okay?
Ka! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place! Miserable! Fucking disgusting!
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going?
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha ha! Take that, you assholes! Stop shitting on my lawn!
He must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh wait! My shit is not here! I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it, or else!
If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Just checking out evidence. Nope. Excuse me. Okay, what about profiles? Do you have anything to say about Armstrong? Nope. Fuck off! What about Maggie? Nope. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me out anything. Well, okay, let's go back to Tribulations. Hey, you bitch! Where's my Magatama? I lost it! Christ on a stick. Maybe now the fucking department... Well, actually... Okay, I'm gonna present, Maggie's... Shit! We don't have his fucking identity. Damn it! Never mind. See ya, Maggie. I need to go to the department real quick, see if Gumshoe's there. God damn it! Alright. What if I present the job listings to you? Oh, I guess I could.
Maggie?
Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you.
Really? Me?
It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. I mean, I say being a waitress is great, but it's not good dealing with sexual harassment.
What secrets?
You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see, it's interesting.
Wow! I can't wait to get my apron on now.
Was that what we needed? By the way, we have been at this for 4.5 hours. Hey! Hey, if I were to present this to you... Yes! Mademoiselle!
Yes?
Are you looking for la job?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face.
Different?
Felicitations! You are passed! I will hire you. You. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick! Nick! Help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Bye, Maya! See you in a little bit! You don't have anything new to talk about, do you? Well, fuck you too, sir. Now is the time to go to the department, now that my psychic- shit. Now that my psychic is gone. Oh shit, hi Maggie. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Yay! Alright. Police department. Well, pal,
Have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No. Not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh. Him. Fucking fantastic.
Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again...
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up good for it, got it?
Hey, you wanna see my badge?
Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I've got to track this creep down.
Maggie Bird.
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. I mean, she's cute. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing.
Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe is a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her anything, pal, alright? I mean, she's cute, she's sweet, she's hardworking, I mean, listen, but that doesn't mean I like her or anything, alright? I was... Ah!
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it?
Sure, listen. My buddy pal. I get it. She's cute. And I'm sure she's like all the other things you said, right? It's fine. Listen, I'll put in a good word for you. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg, he was a computer programmer.
So funny thing. If you look at his name, Glenn Elg, it's a palindrome. It's spelled this. It's not spelled. It basically is spelled the same way it goes back. Like, you know what I mean? It's spelled the same forwards and backwards. Forward and back and forward and back. I see. A programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer. And a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding! What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah. Doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Why does it feel like there's fluff on my mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah. She did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Why did I say it like that? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Well, I think we have an idea of what that is. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah. I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Listen, pal, anything for Maggie? It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Listen, pal, as I said, anything for Maggie. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue. Here you go. Excuse me. What about this? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. I get it, bro. Again, I'll put in a good word for you after the trial's done, alright? Maybe, you know, just thank me when I get you two hooked up later. It's fine. Alright, let me go back to the detention center. Maybe the Tribune, and maybe to Vitamin Square. I know it's pronounced vitamin, but fuck you. I want to pronounce it the weird way. Hi, Maya. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna go to Vitamin Square. Bye. Hey, asshole. Wait a minute. I just know what I did do. Okay. All right. I'll come back to you later. Hi, Maya. Hope you're having a nice day. Gonna go back to the apartment. Bye. Just running all over the place. Hey, Gumshoe, I need to present a profile real quick. Do you know anything about the chef here? The chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah. You know, there's something about that. Oh,
Really? There's something about that guy. Oh, God. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why this case is a little, like, it's because of the way that they write Armstrong, like, I mean, again, as I said before, he's clearly meant to be, like, an effeminate gay guy, and this is not exactly a flattering take on it. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal! Give me a break! He's not my type! Oh, so you have a type? Well, yeah, I do. I mean, for fuck's sake, I'm not limited to just one person. I mean, yes, I had Maggie, but there was also Mr. Edgeworth. You know, I mean, listen, you and I both know how fine that man is. I mean, I can't stop thinking. That he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows something more about our charming chef. I'm sorry. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Come on, give me the tea. Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Nope. Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Alright, well, gonna go. See you later. Oh, hey. Hey, Maya, are you done yet? The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hello? Okay, bye. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her.
Ah, welcome! Bienvenue!
Wow, what a cute voice. Aww, look at her! Look at the goyle!
Oh, it's just you, Nick!
Maya!
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Then who was that woman I just saw?
Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually. Waitress. So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hee.
Yeah, it's pretty mid.
Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course.
The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't! Come on, Nick, it's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register, please!
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No, No, Maya. Well, shit.
Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras! Drinks, side salad, dessert, and gift!
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya's really getting into this. Listen, she's excited. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drinks, side salad, and dessert, it's $45! Bitch, I'm not made of money. Hey, wait a sec. Maya, come here.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Or bon appetit!
Thanks?
Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already!
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes.
Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving!
Here, it's yours.
Really? Muggle, muggle, muggle.
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Bye!
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Tribune lunch special added to the court record. So here it is. It costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. So we just roasted this man's food for like 10 minutes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up! Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around?
There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Alright, before we do that, I'm not finishing the stream yet. I just want to go check on something real quick, because it's been a couple hours, so I'll be right back. But, I'll keep the music on, though, so... I'm just gonna mute my mic real quick. Alright, I'm not done yet, but I just want to say that I'm gonna be gone for a little bit more. It's gonna take me a few more minutes, so just wanted to come in and give you guys a little update. So I'll try my best to be back in like 15 minutes tops, I promise. Alright, I'm back, finally. I had to do some stuff real quick before we could go on. Alright, let's finish this case up. It's after 2 in the morning. I did not expect we'd be here for this long. Alright, let's move into the kitchen. Whoops. Alright, several things. One, this is a very dangerous work environment for a kitchen. It's not supposed to be covered in lace and shit. So that's one. Two, what is this dresser doing in the... Oh, shit, I just realized I did not pull up... Whoops, I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is a very dangerous work environment. There's all this lace everywhere, and you have flowers, and it's like, well, that's not right. This is a kitchen. That's first off. Secondly, what is this dresser doing in the fucking kitchen of all things? And three, there's my fucking Magatama!
And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen! It's my first time in here too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop!
Well, alright, we're not gonna examine the... Excuse me, Magatama.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. Oh boy. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh.
Huh? That's it?
Yup. That's a poem for you. That was a poem. Look at all this perfume. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Oh! They're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3... 98, 99, 100! They're all the same, too! Hey, wait a minute!
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the colors.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Small bottle added to the court record. Found in the kitchen, shape is different from the other bottles, contents unknown. Bum 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 bum. What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that? Not when it causes a fire, Maya! Whoops. No clues here, that's not what I meant to click.
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah! Look! Right there on the counter!
There it is. My Magatama! What's it doing there?
What indeed? Thank you. Feels good.
And look at these knives. They look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
You don't know, maybe I like my cheesecakes. Man, I did not think I was going to be here for this long. Maybe it was a good idea. I thought this was going to be a shorter stream. Is that it? Let's skedaddle! Oh, someone's bike is here. I said bike, that's a moped. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. Hello? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. I'm not voicing that. Oh my god. That was a long-ass, like, roar. Oh my god! Hey! What do you think you're doing with my bike? No! I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? Huh? Get your fucking face over here and tell me, have you been doing shit to my ride? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Grah! You's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's... Okay, wait a minute. Let me see. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap? Huh? Grah! You's gonna pay. You catch my drift? No! Wait a sec! I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it! A wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. I cannot do this accent. It's meant to be Brooklyn, but I've never been to New York. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. you're fucking with me. Phoenix Wright. You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you was a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, bitch! I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me! What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm living in a world full of idiots. Guess I better make a note of that scooter. Scooter added to the court record. Written by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Ka! Pathetic! You little bitch! Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do, you old bitch. Who you calling a bitch? I am older than you! Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha ha! Take that! Oh, there's the Cyclock. What are you hiding, sir? Like, for real. What are you hiding? Oh my god. We're gonna be here forever. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. But what could it be? Well, since you don't have anything new for me, I'm just gonna go back to the shitty-ass restaurant. Hey, Maya. Can I go back to the department? Because Maggie ain't back. Oh, hello. Hello. Hey, you're just in time! What is it, Detective? Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. Oh, nice. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So? What did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Alright, that's good. We got some information. Sports paper refiled into the court record. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, by the way, we found this weird-ass fucking bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Alright, here you go. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Okay. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. It tasted like shit. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. It tasted like shit, huh? It tasted like shit. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Holy smokes! $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry. That figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Damn. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Jean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Damn. Alright, now do we go back to Trabian? Because, by the way, I forgot to show the old man a profile. Hey, Maya, look at this. About this.
Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me.
Alright, well, I guess... Shit. That's not what I went to do. I wanted to go to the park. I want to show off... I mean, it's probably a fruitless endeavor, but just in case. Nope. Alright. Here you go, boy! Take some pigeon shit! Alright. I guess there's more I gotta show, I guess there's something I gotta show to, no. To Gumshoe, maybe? Maybe this? Nope. This? Nope. Idle. Okay, I'm looking this up because dude, it's already been like 5 fucking hours and I don't want to be here till 3. Alright. Detention Center. Trabian. If the walkthrough would please load. Vitamin Square, Detention Center. Esto no te lo... Oh, we have enough for the old man? Okay. We gotta go back to the park and deal with the asshole. Okay, that's good to know. I think we are about halfway through this now, but it's like so long. Alright, see ya, Maya. I gotta go talk to an old man. Could I? What you shouting at me for, you asshole? Alright. Trabian regular. Alright. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell you that not you or nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. It tastes like utter garbage. Kunai! The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's a twin tea set! The food at Trabian is terrible. And expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich! I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich! I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of shit. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly! I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. I'm Scrooge McDuck! Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. I mean, you threw out this magazine, right? Kudai! This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was...
Ah! So what?
Cyclock broke. Number one uno.
So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah. I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans! Damn, man, just go to a Starbucks! Actually, Starbucks is probably more expensive.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do ya? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. It tastes like fermented bean water. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Okay, yeah, so you do present that. I wasn't sure.
Could I?
Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So? What of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind.
Ah. Oh, shit! Damn it!
Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything!
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen. The real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is...
Could I? What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations.
Ah!
Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
Ah! But I don't recognize that face!
And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough! Please! No more! Yes, I'm a horny old man! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Excuse me. Unlock successful! We learned that this is a dirty old man! Sir?
Yes, it's true! I was there for the young girl! Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil!
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time, for $8! All because of the serving girl! Punish me! Lock me up!
I mean, listen. So long as you're like... so long as you're not looking up her skirt or feeling her up, I don't think it's that bad of a thing. Really? That's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same! Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like!
Well, unfortunately for you, I picture myself married at some point in 20 years, so...
You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me!
Bitch, I am 26 and I already understand what it's like to not have a girl! No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that!
I have a name, you know, boy! So show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Oh, I finally get to see the kanji on the shirt. I think that says meh or mu. Kanji, that's hiragana. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Humph! I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Well, I know how we can get him in a better mood. I'll be right back.
Maya!
I need you to come with me for a moment. Let's see.
Oh, it's that old man! Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah. He fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Ooh, ouch!
Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you just, go like that?
I guess?
Come on, let's go on a trip. This is so fucked. Sir? Humph! You again?
Hi.
Well, I see.
Nick? His eyes are burning into me.
It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. This is so fucked. Ka! Huh? You're still just a little child. She's 19, sir. She's fine. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide?
Oh! We were so close! Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon! Ka! How can we crack this guy? Now this is really fucked here.
Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? This is so fucked. Mia! So for some reason, Maya just gets that this guy has a fetish for uniformed girls. And she decides, and she's like, I guess I can't attract him enough. Time to get my sister! Wow.
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
Yes. Of course. Certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. This is so fucked. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. This is so fucked. Hey, can I present to you my badge? No, get out of here! I want to talk to the lady! Okay. Alright, what you saw?
About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And? Was the customer alone?
Definitely! He was the only person at the table! Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Wag!" and then collapsed. Dead. Much like how I'll be after 10 years.
Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you?
This is so weird.
I'll tell you anything. Whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either.
Do you like the food at Trabian?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Oh, I thought I said London. Sorry, I've messed up.
What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France.
Okay, so he did say London.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
She is forcing that laugh. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy.
You visit Trabian a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con. Oh, shit. He's an ex-con?
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no. Those eyes. I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. Listen, she knows. She knows. She knows the grip.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular. Holy shit.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Victor's note added to the court record. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even tell if this is homophobia or a transphobia. Or both. Convicted before a wicked man or woman repeat offender. Remember, it's 575.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Yeah, she knows her worth.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, Mia. Thanks for taking one for the team. We got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Listen, I'll let you hear about it later. Thank you, though. I'll make it up to ya. Alright, we should be approaching the end of this. Hi, Maya.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la! Mademoiselle Maya! Non! How can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclock or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Now? Can we wait till tomorrow? Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers! Of course! Okay, I guess we're doing this. Okay. Could I? I hope this is it. Alright, good. Oh my god, really? There's an achievement? Apparently there's an achievement here called Le Français des Jeunes, or des Jeunes, where you have to present all of your evidence and profiles to him. Fuck that. I'm tired as shit, my guy. Alright, Maggie's motive. Alright.
What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Allô, allô. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?!
Oui, but at the incident, this ticket. It disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was la motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
I can't do- this accent is going all over the place, I'm sorry. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
My allô.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
Non, monsieur. You doubt me. But I have confessed everything to you, everything I know.
Wait, whoops. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. By you. Could I? Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you.
Ah!
Psych-lock broke. Wow. That is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Can we stop with the Can we stop with the subtle homophobia? Like, what is this? This is some kind of queer-phobic.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Is the haiku? Yes. Could I?
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please, read it. And put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man, or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Le mensonge! You are the liar!
You deny it?
Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
Well, my fucking Magatama for one thing. Could I? It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen.
Non!
Another lock broken. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I bet you're really fun in bed, aren't you?
Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not la small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. My non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Like this, for example? Could I? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it?
Ah!
You need some Gordon Ramsay here. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now?
My rose, it has wilted.
Unlock successful. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee?
No! Oh, no, you naughty man! I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you!
None. This is not true. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did! You said you took a ticket!
Ma fille. It was not...
That's enough.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot!
Oh, yes. Weigh those hips, girl. What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
No, it doesn't. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am la
Wait a minute. Airhead.
I am la Airhead, non? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite.
He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I am nothing.
So... what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? See you around, Wright.
Voila! You two, time to laugh at la pretty little airhead!
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Thanks, you dick. Victor's note thrown into the trash! Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway.
We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. Oh, thank God. To be continued! Suzuku! Suzuku? I think that's it. Alright.
Excuse me.
Alright. Let's get off. Oh my God. We went for almost 6 hours tonight. Man, I think that's what is the longest, Ace Attorney stream I've ever done? I'll have to look back. Da 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 da. Oh my God. So, dude, my mind immediately went to, the Tsukimori song from Fatal Frame 4 for some reason. Alright, let's get the best song up. The best song up, shut up. Oh, my throat is killing me. Oh, my throat is killing me. Seriously, I did not expect this stream to go on for that long. Holy shit. Seriously, was that the longest Ace Attorney stream I ever did? I'm gonna check right now. Oh my God. Oh, it's not! What the fuck? What are these long? Oh my God. I'm looking back at all the I'm looking back on the Ace Attorney playlist that has all my playthrough of the entire trilogy so far, and I'm looking and it's like the longest stream for Ace Attorney was 6.5 hours, 6 hours 29 minutes and 13 seconds, and this was in the first game. Wow, and I'm actually looking at my Justice for All playthrough. It didn't take nearly as... There was no 6-hour stream there. Like, apparently the longest one was, like, part 3 of Phoenix Wright Justice for All. That's cool. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed that. I apologize for my really bad French accent. I did not expect... Well, it's not so much I didn't expect, it's like, ugh. I mean, at the very least, I could be proud of the fact that it's like, oh, I pronounced my French words, at least for the most part, correctly. Again, it helps that, like, I did take, like, a few months of French before I dropped out of high school, so... So, yeah. Alright, let me see. So, the next Ace Attorney stream, since we're gonna be heading to July 30th, that'll be good. Alright, so July 30th is when we'll be doing the next Ace Attorney stream, or Trials and Tribulations stream. I don't know how far we're gonna get into this. Like, I did not expect the first investigation sequence for Case 3 of this game to take so long. Like, I thought we were gonna be done within, like, 4 to 4.5 hours. Nope. But I guess them's the breaks. Anyway. That was fun. That was fun. I'm just trying to think, like, what else is there to talk about? I don't think there's much else. I think it's just time to, like, wrap stuff up. But yeah, I wonder who Jin Enop is. I wonder if it's that, like, that Brooklyn accent guy. The guy who I can't do an accent for. Seriously, why is it that, like, I can do a lot of why is it that I can do a lot of American voices pretty well, but then it's like anything that's not Southern, it's like, nope, you're gonna fail, you're gonna die. Anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. I'm sorry that this turned out to be long and an hour later, but I hope it was enjoyable, you know? And as I said, we're going to be doing the next Trials and Tribulations stream at the end of this month, July 30th, at, of course, the same time as always, at 8 p.m. Central Standard. So, hope to see you all there. Until then, have a good night, a good week, and for all my LGBT plus folks, please stay safe. Please stay safe. Be proud of who you are, and and have a good rest of Pride. Especially, considering the landscape, at least the American landscape. And, yeah. So I'll see you all on July 30th for part 5 of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations, more of Case 3. We're definitely not finishing it next stream, but we'll get there. Excuse me. And believe me, my throat will be recovered by then. But yeah. Until then, good night, everybody.